Ooh, welcome to the stream. What's going on, guys? How we doing? Oh, welcome. Yep, I'm back and I'm dead. What a freaking morning, guys. The luck continues. The bad luck continues. No, I am not. I'm green on most of my accounts. It's been a rough it's been a rough morning because I literally bought the top and I got out at the bottom here. Let me show you guys the chart I blew up the account on. It's actually mind-boggling that I'm getting caught in these trades. Look at this. I longed at the top and this is where I got stopped out. Trading. CL is very liquid, but I might trade it. What time is the report? Did it happen already? At 11 or 10:30? I mean, CL gets very liquid and skips. I thought about YM as my backup. Viking 88 passing an eval in one day is not something to be super proud of because you know you're just gambling. There's no way in hell you're trading that properly. But good for you though. I'm sure it feels good. But that might be the reason why we blow up accounts. For me today, I had such a good start to the morning. There was no reason for me to chase the top. I was up already so much on the day, and boom. My goal now is to just get more payouts in next week. I mean, hate to say it, but the cycle continues, and I have to continue getting payouts and getting new accounts, and we'll figure something out. But for now, that's gonna be the way to get payouts. But I have to figure it out because as much as I would love to blame the market, I can't. The market's doing nothing wrong. My opening range trade Beautiful. As long as the opening range trade is working, guys, I'm good. Because I could just go back to that and just trade that. And today it was as amazing as it gets. This whole last 2 weeks, I haven't lost a single time on the opening range trade. And I make around $300 per account on that trade in like 5 seconds. So, you guys could see I did that on 3 accounts today. But I know if that, there's times where that doesn't work, so then I gotta adjust. But if that works, I'll be good. And then what I was saying is the Nasdaq, you know, it caught the shorts here, and then it caught the shorts here. I really thought it was gonna continue. I don't know why. I have no idea why. It's just I literally bought the top. It's not acceptable when you're scalping like the way I am. You have to be a sniper. There's no room for mistake, right? So when there's no room for mistake, you can't be taking trades like, oh, I'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, you know, I'll get out. No, obviously I don't get out. So I get in on the top. I added, and those 2 contracts blew me out at the bottom here. I basically survived it. If I only had 1 contract, not 2, I would have survived this because throughout here I made so much profit back. Like I showed you guys on the screenshot. Look how many scalps I took here. I mean, this is so many scalps, and it all worked out. So I brought my average down, but these 2 contracts is what killed me down here. And that's how it goes sometimes, but Sumo just traded MNQ and passing 25k. Keep trading MNQ with the 25k because that's a smaller account. A good job. Leo, my problem with that is I have not gotten any evals to passing stage yet. I was about to start working on it, and I'm blowing all these accounts, and now I don't even want to touch the evals. I don't know how much trading I'm gonna do on stream. Honestly, I feel defeated. Like this account, I want this was the so these one I copy traded And this one I didn't copy trade. And this one I went on tilt, and there was some issue with Rhythmic. That's why I lost so much more. It let me lose $1,000 more. I was like, why is it not selling me out? I wasn't able to add. So I went to admin mode, but then it didn't sell me out. So yeah. But again, guys, this is basically blown accounts. It's not, you know, people see the PNL or whatever, they panic. I don't see it that way, so it helps me. I just see it as 2K loss of opportunity. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 accounts left. I have to get another 10K payout this month to make this a successful boom and bust cycle, if you want to call it that. And I gotta pass a bunch of evals next week. I got a bunch of evals that I gotta pass during the news, and that's it. Humble trading yesterday. I don't know if you were here. I went within $20 of failing an account. Then it came all the way back to small green, very small but green. And I blew it 3 hours later. That was the most painful way to lose. It wasted my whole day. I'll definitely not be streaming all day today. My mom's very sick apparently. I don't know if she's got COVID or what, but I don't know. Plus, I gotta get ready for work. If I want to stream all day tomorrow, I gotta get ready for work tonight. And today, I'm not gonna be trading a lot, so that's why I wouldn't even trade all day. Or stream all day, I should say. But next week, I am off from work next weekend. So, birthday is on Wednesday, so I'll probably do a long stream on Wednesday. Probably do like a full 10-hour day of streaming. Because there's nothing else I'd rather do on my birthday than talk trading. John Q, yeah, hopefully for Christmas they'll have a 90% off. I'll need it myself as well. To get back to 20 accounts, I'll need the sale. But I think a lot of people blew their accounts based on I get to see, like, since I'm an affiliate, obviously, I get to see a little bit of the insight of when the sale of more accounts happens. And people definitely did struggle yesterday because the affiliate went up today. So it's not just, if you're struggling, it's not just you, it's a lot of people. This market is literally doing the opposite every day. Yesterday, we had the same exact open, right? So yesterday we had same exact open, and yesterday just tanked straight down. Today, we shorted this. So yesterday, if you want to short off the open and you chased, you won, right? Today, if you want to short off the open and you chased, you got killed. And then it came back down and it's squeezing again. Now, here's where I got caught because I figured, all right, shorts got trapped once, shorts got trapped twice. Let me buy this breakout. And of course, I bought it at the top. If I would have bought it here, I would have been fine. You could buy any account size. For me, it's like I'm not reading the market properly. There's something off with me reading the price action. I'm also impatient. I'm definitely a little scared of every trade that I take. And just leads to, like, I went on such a good streak, guys, for I don't know, 2+ weeks. Actually, more than that. Basically, since I started this journey of these 20 accounts, from the evals to getting some payouts, you know, all that. Like, I've had such a good streak, and I've lost an account here and there, but like this is a bleeding type of way of trading. Like I am just making mistakes after mistakes. I've blown 3 accounts per day since starting this week, right? Today's Thursday. Something like that. I don't remember exactly. Maybe yesterday I lost 2. I don't even know anymore. But it sucks. So what sucks about the overlay is lying that I have 17 funded accounts. And now to change that is such a pain. So I have to figure something out. Well, let's take like a almost blown eval and see if it could claw back a little bit. All right, this eval has $1,000 worth of drawdown, 1,300 drawdown. See, I love this. This allows me to freaking see the exact drawdown. Why is Apex my favorite? Because I could have so many accounts, so it allows me to manage my risk through the accounts. If I traded with Top Step, I'll never make money. Unfortunately, not the way I'm trading right now. There's no way for me to make money with Top Step. Yeah, that's something I might have to consider, or even like a max loss per trade, right? So if I would, let's say, risk $1,000 on a trade, I don't know, that's something to consider as well. I don't know. Phone call. No, that doesn't work for me, unfortunately. Crazy. FTG. I have my positive expected value is my payouts, which is what I pay for these accounts. So if we do the math, right? So again, I've done this, and that's how I treat these accounts, unfortunately, for now, until I get better. I had 20 accounts, right? I think it was 21 actually. Times somewhere 85, 100, and somewhere like 150. So let's just say all of them costed me $150 from the eval to the activation fee. So it's $31.50. I've already withdrawn 13,000 from these accounts. So I am profitable on these accounts I currently have by $10,000. As a part-time job, I'll take that. And that's only in a month, right? It looks like this account's ready for withdrawal. So it looks like I could get another 2,000. Hopefully I could get at least another $10,000 payout next week. And then I'll be green by $20,000 on these accounts. And yes, I'm going to have to restart the whole cycle again. But $20,000 is $20,000. I don't care where you live. In 2 months as extra income, that is great. But I learned my lesson not to pay lifetime activation ever again. How do I set aside for taxes? I don't. I don't spend the money. I don't need the money. Right? So if you're trading for a living, then you might want to set it aside, because if you spend too much, you're gonna be screwed. You could also pay quarterly. For me, it's like I don't spend the money I make trading. I did buy a car, so I put $8,000 down on the car that I technically used from Apex payouts, but it really wasn't, you know, it was from my bank account. But exactly, Vlassi. We want green and red, right? We want to have a little Christmas spirit. Match the Christmas tree right there. How long does this cycle of evals to pay PAs to payout usually take? Like 2 months, yeah. So I'm gonna do a lot. I have a lot of evals that I haven't traded. I've just flipped. So they're on like days 4, 5, 6, but they're not traded yet. Can I make 2.5K on profit on 2 minis and switch to micros to get to 10 days? No, you can't. That's why their consistency rule exists. All right, now this is going to be a short 100% because every time I've longed this, I got killed. So let's build a position on this eval to the short side. And let's try to get this back to 2,500 in drawdown. That way for CPI, I have this account healthy. No, take profit. The target's gonna be down here somewhere. I'll add one more there. Yeah, exactly. We've been bullish overall, and then I try to long and I just get destroyed, so might as well. But Mark, I longed the top. I don't know if you were here. I longed the top and I sold at the bottom. Literally. Like, you can't make this up. Long at the top. This is where I got stopped out. I would have made all the losses back. So the difference between me surviving and not is basically one contract. So I long there like an idiot. That I added right there, and none of these got filled for profit. This one would have been filled for profit, but what did I do today different? I averaged down. I didn't actually take my profit because you could see that this one, oh, now we're squeezing. If this squeezes, I'm gonna laugh. Not that I care about this eval, because this guy doesn't have much drawdown left. But I'm just gonna laugh because every time I tried to long this whole week, I got destroyed. Literally, like, it would reverse and drop like a rock. Yeah, Mark, I was just talking about that before. Like, if you chased this yesterday, you made bank. If you chased it today, you got destroyed. And it's like Nasdaq is so random. That's why it's so hard. And it's just the most annoying type of way to lose, but it is what it is. I am gonna get more payouts and just move on and try to get better. It's just that little mistake that you make, and the best part of it is it looks like I lost so much money, but I didn't lose anything. I'm still actually green on the day because I've made more profit than these accounts cost, right? So as long as I get payouts from these accounts, that's how I see it, and that's how it allows me to stay somewhat composed. But if this breaks out, that's just hilarious. Because yesterday I lost, not yesterday, 2 days ago I lost an account buying this breakout. Hit that thumbs up for me, guys. Let's get this stream going. Again, birthday stream next week. Definitely gonna do, oh, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's the I hope that happens. But my final target is gonna be down here somewhere. And I'm gonna, if it breaks down and it keeps dropping, I'm adding heavy. Yeah, that's why using tight stops for me doesn't work. I'll just get stopped out, and like I would have, if I would have shorted there and I got stopped out right there, I would have been, you know, reshorting it right now and just being a bigger hole than I am. There we go. Let's see. Nice regular trader. Just make sure with that bot, you leave some money for the rest of us. Don't put Apex out of business. What do I use to stream? OBS. That's what everyone uses. There we go. Okay, let's add to the winning position. Let's add to the winner, as they say. Thanks, but this is not how I trade typically. I'm just being reckless right now. I'm done trading for the day. This is just an evaluation. And who remembers when I bought this dip here? I forget what it was. I've had the craziest trading week. I bought a dip here and it just freaking fell apart on Tuesday, I think it was. When I lost the accounts in like 5 minutes. That's why I need an editor. I could make some good videos and examples. See how this bounced? On Tuesday, nothing bounced. It just fell apart. Yeah, I'm close to payout on 3. I just got the 5K payout. Hopefully another 10K payout by end of the month. And it's gonna be a good year. Good end to the year. Very profitable year at least. Alright, alright. I like this. I wanna get this back up to 2,500 drawdown. No, that's not really gonna move the market much. Tomorrow is non-farm payroll, I believe. Should be interesting. I have 300 paid account trade away. Why we cannot see the 750 distance to drawdown? because it's on Tradeovate. You have to find it. I forget where you would see it. I bought some new DJ lights yesterday. There goes $2,500. So that's the beauty of trading. There's no expenses. But business, always expensive. Oh, Freedom account's back. Wait, what? There we go. This is what I'm talking about. And target is reached, guys. Target's reached. Hopefully it gets me out here. Yeah, I wish I could trade like this on my real accounts. What was that? It went through my order, guys. Look at this. Are you kidding me? Why is it always like that at the target, guys? No matter what target you have. There we go. I made back the drawdown. Oh, some kind of news just came out. Missed a lot there. Missed another 10 points there, but it's okay. I got this account back to healthy status. I'll take that. Because this account was down quite a lot. Yes, you could trade during news as long as it's your normal. I wouldn't even say strategy, but your normal take profit. What are the arrows on my chart? Those are my entries and exits. Yeah, since I changed to 10 tick, I had problems. 6 to 7 ticks, I always kill it. Yeah. Wow, I missed out. But this is exactly what I was hoping for. So at least the market for once did what I expected it to do. Crazy FTG, yeah, it's funny. But that was a beautiful trade, wasn't it? I wish I could trade like that all the time. I do not like the new Call of Duty, guys. It's horrible. The sound, the audio in the game is so bad. It doesn't exist. The movement is annoying. People hopping like crazy. The map itself is not too bad. Yeah. You only have 300 drawdown. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. So that was the trade here. What a beautiful trade. Wow. I'm so proud of myself. Didn't take that long to get familiar with it. A few trades. Same as any other platform. Okay, let's see. Okay, this account doesn't have much drawdown left either. No, this one has 1125. So I have a couple evals that don't have that much drawdown left. So I'm gonna try to build it up. So way for news next week I have full accounts. Any advice? I don't know. Top Step is tough for me. I can't. I got a small payout with Top Step, and that's it. I can't seem to trade Top Step well because I can't scale in. Having just 2 contracts just doesn't work for me for some odd reason. I don't use 25Ks. And 50Ks are fine. If you get caught with 150, if you get caught really bad, 150K is not gonna help you all that much. So how am I getting all these payouts if it's not possible? If I just did along the top here, I would have been fine. If I didn't add so soon, or best part is, so I was going for 10 ticks, right? On the 150K, it's not gonna work either. I was going for 10 ticks. So I longed the top. I didn't get my 10 ticks. Or maybe, no, it's 15 ticks, sorry, 15. Then I added, like down here. And that ad, I did not have a target on. I would have been filled 15 ticks. Then I would have been able to fully recover from the loss. It would have been a very big drawdown, but I would have been able to fully recover. I don't think scalping is going to be a good long term. Well, no, sorry. Scalping the way I scalp, I don't think that's a good long term strategy. You're always going to have a day where you get caught because the market throughout the year is going to do some crazy stuff. But yeah, what is this freedom account? I'm going to talk to Nutty. I'm going to call Nutty in a bit. So BA, where how many payouts have you gotten? Because I'm trying to like see the positive of a stop loss, right? Like, would it help me get more payouts, or would it hurt me from getting more payouts? You know what I'm saying? Because like I would not be as consistent in the other accounts. So I'm trying to find someone that scalps, because there's really not that many people that scalp. Okay. But how much in payouts have you gotten? A lot, or just starting out? Because I need like a big sample size, because I've tried using stop losses and I would just get stopped out and stopped out and stopped out, and then try to make back the losses just sucked. And it would make me more frustrated than actually giving myself the best opportunity to eventually get it to pay out by risking the whole account, knowing that obviously the account doesn't cost a lot, but it gives me the best opportunity or the best risk to reward when it comes to getting a payout by not using a stop. Because when I do use a stop, I get chopped to death. And then I revenge trade, because there's no black and white entry. Now, my opening range trade is a great example. I have not lost an opening range trade in about 2 weeks or 3 weeks now. And if I use stops, I probably would have stopped out 3 or 4 times. Michael, so I'm thinking about using hotkeys instead of buttons, and the problem is there's too much lag. It's too much lag on seeing how many ticks I'm up. But like, if there was no lag, I could probably try to get in, and if it doesn't work right away, or just risk one candle every time. I don't know if that would work for me. There's got to be something I do to get better. But we're all gonna get better together. BA where? So I'm gonna keep you in loop. So make sure that um you keep me posted on your payouts. Because I need someone to do it. Instead of someone telling me, I need someone to do it and then show me that's how they do it and that's how it's done. And then I'll, reconsider a different way of approach. Because for now, I don't know anyone that does it. And for me, it didn't work earlier. So I'll see how I could adjust. I need to see someone that scalps for less than 15 ticks per trade and uses tight stops and their metrics and their payouts. Yeah. I don't know what the hell you Profit just did, but they just came up with some plan, but it's like so expensive. The hell? It's $525 monthly? The hell does that even mean? See, I love how they crossed out 750. This thing never costed 750, did it? I'm gonna go talk to Nutty right now and talk about it. Yeah, this thing never costed 750. I was looking at this plan last time. They're using that A 50% code at the top. I don't see the code. Yeah, that's the thing. You can get so many. Like, if I get this account, I'll probably blow it eventually. Versus Apex, I could have so many accounts. I could have like 500 accounts with Apex. And the great thing about Apex is whether you like it or not, when you use a lot of accounts, I have a max loss in place, right? The max loss I could lose is one account. So when I have a 50K account, I lose 2,500. If I have an account that I could lose, what's that, 5,000 in that account? But let's say you have like a 300K account from another prop firm and you could lose 9 grand. I'm not going to stop out at 2,500. I'm going to let it go down to 5, 6, 7, 8, maybe lose all 10 grand in one day. So having multiple accounts with Apex allows me to use a mandatory stop loss with that account, right? And just move on to the next. It sucks sometimes, but all right. Be aware. I got your email. Let me see. Okay. All right. That's this week. What's your profit and your target? I mean, on your stop. So stuff like that is what I like to see, because if someone else is doing it, like, that's pretty good metrics. But it's only this week. I went for a 3-week stretch where I didn't lose a single day. But I'm open to yeah, I'm not sharing it. I'm just curious what's your no one knows who you are, so I don't know why you would care. But what's your profit and what's your stop? And this is on a funded account, correct? This is on the funded account? I can't tell what account it is. All right, let's do an experiment here, guys. Let's do an experiment. See, evals. See, like, until we get to PA accounts and payouts, that's when it really counts. But anyway, I'm gonna do an experiment, because if you were so good at scalping, you would be funded already. That's how I see it. No, they're not sim. Mentally, they're not sim. We know that. Hey, I understand, and you're doing good. That's why I asked for your metrics, and you showed me that what you're doing is working. So I'm gonna try to trade with a trailing stop loss here. So let's see. I'm gonna do a 30. No, I'm gonna do a 30 tick stop. So I'm gonna do a 30 tick stop with the trailing drawdown and 15 tick target, and we'll see. Yes, I do some technical analysis. Am I in the trade currently? No, I am not. I just took a sick trade before. Unfortunately, when I switch accounts, you don't see the trades. What a recovery, guys. Jeez. I can't find the YouTube video that this guy's talking in. Oh, it was in the Discord. I'm like, I'm going crazy. All right, I'm gonna call Nutty here. Is Nutty on? Nutty's on, right? Nutty bar. Seeing the trade. Oh, Nutty's up a lot today. Look at that.
Hey, Alpine. Yes, I'm ready. Yep.
Calling. Wow, what a breakout. Insane. So we had 80-point move down and like 100-point move up. Insane. I just want to try this, see how this works. All right, so we got in. And then the trailing drawdown is gonna Manually follow. I mean, automatically follow. I want to see how responsive it is. What up?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Not too bad. Hold on, let me see if this mute thing works. Yeah, it does work.
Yeah.
So now you can't
All right.
hear me, and now you can. Okay. Can you guys hear Nutty well? Can you talk?
Testing 1, 2. Can you hear me all right?
How is his volume versus my volume, guys? I want to kind of be equal. All right. I see you're having a good
Can you
day.
guys hear him now?
Oh, what
Sorry,
is?
I was having problems. All right, now everyone should be good. And the mute
Hello,
thing
Nutty
works now,
stream.
right?
Yep, it works for me.
Okay. Hey, how's it?
Oh, my week's not going great,
Uh,
but you're having a good day. So let's
yeah, I
talk about
see. I
last
see. I'm
time.
sorry.
Last time we talked, you had a bad week, so
I did. I think maybe I projected my bad luck to you.
no, it's fine. I just
Oh,
I don't
man.
know, but let's talk about your day. It's pretty funny because
Uh,
you took a trade exactly at the same time as I did, but I took it short and you took a long.
and we both won.
Yep. It was on an eval, so I didn't scalp. I had a really big winner.
Nice.
Made 1200 on the short right before the breakout. I hate how Quant Tower doesn't show the
The entries.
like when I switched it to different account, like sometimes it takes forever to. But you're up a lot,
Oh,
I see, right?
I see.
500.
450.
Yeah.
We need a day like this. Now, I'm totally happy with where I'm at today right now, but this
Oh,
V-shaped reversal here, man,
oh,
I just
Nutty,
have a
you could also pop up your the chat from my stream, and you could have it. I just realized that.
Oh, I can.
So I
All
have
right, let's
both
do that.
chats. So I have your chat on
Okay,
my stream, so my stream could see it.
all right, that's cool. Let's give me a second to get this thing working. We don't need to see the news.
I just need to figure out how am I gonna keep it up without.
So can I zoom in and out of this? It seems really big. Nope, I can't. Hang on. I got a better idea. Give me a second here.
Ghost Bear, you wanna send me your payouts?
I love
I
I love Alpine how you do that. I love it. I love people start questioning everything and they're like, "Hey, Alpine's like, hey, go ahead and send me your payouts. That'd be great."
No, this guy says there's a golden strategy on YouTube. So if it
There's a
works,
cool strategy on YouTube.
yeah.
Where have I feel like I've heard that before.
But someone was talking to me today, one of my regular viewers, and he was saying like I need to use a
Mhm.
stop, whatever. And I was trying to kind of justify my side of things where I did use stops. I didn't get to any payouts. I kept
Mhm.
just getting chopped up to death. So I'm putting myself in a better situation with letting the trade work out as much as possible. And usually it does work out if I read the market correctly. And then I was like, oh, just send me your stats. And he actually sent me his stats, but it's only from an eval in this week. So it's not like fully accurate. But, you know, because I was like, if someone's scalping the way I am with stops and they're successful, I'm willing to look at it, you know?
Yeah.
And apparently from this week, at least it's working for him, but it's only
I mean,
1
it's an
week.
interesting it's an interesting concept, but I definitely get where Yeah, I have a hard time trading without stops, and I'm just not a good scalper. Like I tend to just know exactly where to enter right when price is going to go like only one tick in my direction and then it goes against me and it doesn't end well. But okay, here's like with the way that you trade, it's like I think it's borderline kind of genius to be honest because
I don't know about that.
if you like or the way that you look at it
The way I look
is
at it, yeah.
hey, this is my investment in this account, right? Like you look at it in that perspective and not looking at it in perspective of the dollar amounts on the screen.
Yep.
And like because that is technically your actual risk of actual money that you spent. And in hindsight or in retrospect, everything is it's really not that much. And with the payouts that you've gotten,
Yeah,
I
that's what I was
mean,
talking about
there's no
before.
reason to change it, really.
Yeah, and it all comes down to just reading the market better. Like I've just been reading the market
Right.
really poorly today. I literally longed it right at the top. Um, I don't know. I'm gonna send you a screenshot so you can show it to your stream. So I was already up so much on the day. This was already like the third group of accounts. And I longed it at the top like an idiot, thinking that
Was that
the
right at the open?
no, that's the open. It's a few minutes after. It's like 10 minutes after
Oh,
open.
okay.
And I don't know if you see it. I sent it to your Discord.
Um. Oh, now I was looking the wrong way. Yes, I got it. Oh man, that's painful.
And look where I got sold out. Like I would have
Oh
the
my
problem was I
goodness.
had two
You would actually
contracts.
be okay now.
Yeah. The problem was I had two contracts instead of one. If I just had one,
Oh man.
I would have survived. And that's just the concept, and it's like it's my risk management. I know it's not the optimal thing to do, but I've had 20 funded accounts. Never had 20 at once. But I had 20 funded accounts in this cycle since November. I've received 13K in payouts. And then I have a few more accounts now that are close to payout. So if I receive another 10K in December, even if I blow those accounts after, I still made $20,000 in profit after paying the fees. And this time around, for 3/4 of these accounts, I did pay lifetime, and I'm never going to pay lifetime ever
Oh,
again.
I wanted to ask you, yeah, does that change? Does that change a little bit your perspective on doing the monthly versus lifetime? Or are you gonna go back to just
Yeah, just monthly. Yeah,
okay?
I'm starting to realize that the cost is not worth it, because if I am making payouts, I don't mind paying the $85 a month on the accounts that survive.
Right.
But the way I am trading, I don't know if it's gonna be worth doing bigger accounts. I don't think it's worth doing like 150K account right now, because I feel like if I get down too much, then I'm not
Yep.
gonna be able to recover regardless of what drawdown I have,
And that's kind of always like that's even how it is with me. Like once a funded account gets to a certain drawdown, it's really difficult to recover. It's really difficult to recover from it. And because you now, instead of having to make, you know, like if $2,600, when you get a 50K account, 2,600 is your profit threshold and 2,500 is your drawdown, pretty much 50-50. But once you're 1,000 in drawdown, now you have to make 3,500 versus only 1,500 in drawdown, and it just becomes a lot harder. A lot
Yeah.
harder to do it.
Oh, who's this Bob guy? Is that your regular? What does he want? I don't even know what he was asking for.
I don't know. He was yelling. We don't yell here. We use our indoor voices, okay? But hey, I wanted to ask you, or I wanted to talk a little bit about the you profit They just came out this morning on their Freedom account. Yeah, what are your thoughts?
I have no idea what the, you know how like they have that 750 crossed out? When did that cost 750?
So I'm trying to remember what the cost
Yeah, it
was
was
like
500
before.
something, wasn't it?
It was, if I remember correctly, the Freedom account used to be like 300 something, if I remember correctly. Now it's 500
A month.
a month. And on top of that, once you pass, the activation fee is 250.
Yeah, so
Oh shoot. I just messed up, but anyway, that's fine.
what happened?
Oh, I accidentally closed your chat.
Oh, I thought you got into a trade. Um,
I know.
at that point, unless you have 20 Apex accounts, what is the point of you profit? Like the only reason I would see as an option is for someone to try, or maybe if someone really, really hates the trailing drawdown. But
Right.
I feel like people,
That's really the only benefit I see is you have that. I mean, it's kind of a problem though because you have that static drawdown, which is very rare in the prop firm industry. Of you have a static drawdown of 5,000, but you also have a $2,500 daily loss limit, and if you hit that, it does blow the account. So even if you go live, you're still going to have to deal with that $2,500 daily loss limit every time.
yeah.
But
And then you have the scaling plan. If you go over that, you blow the account.
right,
It's like,
exactly, and they don't. Yeah, they allow you to trade more, and they will just blow the account.
yeah, I don't know.
So I don't know. I think it's for me, it's too expensive. My budget doesn't allow it.
For me, for my risk management, definitely, it definitely doesn't add up the way I trade. Um, I don't know. For me, the 50K account with Apex, 90% off sale, and then the $85 activation fees, definitely the best way to go. Now, don't get me wrong. I want to keep these accounts. I don't want to keep blowing them, but I don't know. I just have a hard time not doing it. And I don't know if I should stop copy trading or trade more accounts at once so I trade less. That is my big dilemma.
I see what you mean. So you're thinking if you would trade more, you wouldn't trade as much. Yeah.
If I traded more accounts, yeah, because my target's
Yeah.
like $200 a day per account.
Got it. Yep.
You know, so
Well, and the
like,
thing that I've noticed on your trading is it seems like early morning when the volatility's higher, like that is where you do the best. But obviously, then in the afternoon sessions, the volatility dies down. It gets a lot more difficult.
I mean, it depends. Like, look at this morning. You know, this morning
Yeah, I guess it does
was.
depend. I guess
It's
it does
like
depend, but
it depends how I
as a
read the market.
whole,
If the market does the chop at the open, I do well.
yeah.
If that makes sense. We
Yep.
chopped a little bit today, but not too much. But yesterday we didn't chop at the open. We went straight down. So when I see like the big in between candles, overlapping candles at the open in the first 10, 15 minutes, that's when I do really well. I've made like Monday, I was up like 4 grand by 10 o'clock between all the accounts, you know, and then
Wow.
after 11, I blew 3 accounts. So it's like, I don't know. Every time I come up with an
And that's
excuse,
just, I mean,
it's just an excuse. And I realize that it doesn't matter when I trade, what I trade, how I trade. It's at the end of the day, it's a mistake I've made somewhere, you know?
but in the end, I mean, it's just reality of trading. Like, it's just, there's no such thing as always having a perfect entry. There's no such thing as, being right 100% of the time. The losses are just part of it. It just sucks. It really sucks when we go on losing streaks.
Yeah, that's the big,
And
it's like a
that's the
bleeding.
hardest.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
but I just want to respond to R5 Studios on your stream. He says that he feels I'm more focused on payouts versus trading. Well, one, that's the videos that I make, so maybe it seems that way, but at the same time, I'm here to trade to make money. I'm not here to trade pretty. I'm not here to just
You
trade
trade
small
to
p.
get
Yeah,
the withdrawal.
I'm here to
Yeah.
get money. If I get money, then blowing accounts is whatever because I'm getting money. I'd rather have it reversed, you know, like not blow accounts, not get paid. I'd rather get paid and blow accounts. If there's those two options,
Right.
obviously it's, you know, I feel like you're on the other side. You like to trade small, you rather be patient, and that's just how things are in trading. Everyone's different, you know.
Yep. Yep. No, that's the beauty of trading, and that's always, I trade. Like I should probably have a little bit more of you,
We should probably
where
both
I'm a
have,
little more
we should
aggressive.
combine like two of us
Yeah,
together
maybe we can combine somehow our brain
and make
and
it bot.
and make a bot out of it. It'll probably just blow fuses. Oh, but yeah, that's my biggest struggle then is once I get into a funded account, um, I'm too hesitant. Like this morning, like right here, this move, we made a move lower, and I mean, I took this off now but I had this drawn right here, and I took a scalp right here, just a really small win. And then I was telling myself aloud, okay, as soon as we pull back and test this trend line, I want to buy. And look at what happened. Perfectly came down, touched the trend line, and guess what I did? Nothing.
Yep.
And then it did that, And that's where I like
Um,
just taking those trades and whatever happens, happens. Um, but it gets really frustrating then because then I don't take that trade, and then sometimes that'll spur me into a tilt session, just because I didn't take a trade that I should have. And
yep.
yeah,
And then,
any
and then you also have,
recommendations or advice on how to not do that? Like, especially when I'm on a losing streak. Like I've had losses now I think I've been on a losing streak for about a week. And
but recommendations
yeah,
on taking the trade or not going
yeah,
on
just
tilt.
like not being hesitant.
So that's where, honestly, that's where the looseness in my trading comes in. I'm not hesitant because I know I don't have a tight stop ahead of me. You know, so it's like I'm not afraid of,
Right.
I don't need to get that perfect entry. And sometimes that hurts me because if I just waited for that perfect entry, I would probably win every single time. So it's just that's just the
Yeah, that's
fear, I
interesting.
think, you know, that's just the fear of getting stopped out, I think, because
It is.
most of my trades go into profit without going into drawdown, right? If I'm taking 10 ticks, 15 ticks, most of the times I don't go into any drawdown before it goes in my profit. But I guarantee you, as soon as I would put like a 20 tick stop, it would always hit my stop. I would hesitate
Right.
on the entries, and then I would get in a little too late or a little early, and it would just mentally screw me up. But like what I did say was where you had it long at 11:15.
Oh yeah, right here.
So
1104 is where I entered
I
it
blew an
long. Yeah,
account, I think on Tuesday, buying the dip right below
on that
that.
pullback.
So on that pullback.
Yep.
So today on an eval, I was like, I'm going short. I'm like, this is how I blew up the account. This eval was already down to like 1200 in drawdown. So I was like, I'm gonna go short and hopefully it cracks down. And it did. And I covered it right pretty much at the lows. Maybe not, maybe missed like 10 points off the lows. But I added to winner and made 1200 bucks on the solid trade. And then it seems easy, and I wish I could trade like that all the time, but that's
Yeah,
those
I
opportunities you
hear
have
you.
to be so patient for, and it's just, I don't know. Like today the market
Yeah,
is trending nicely between all the
it is.
look how
Kind of
many.
wait, kind of waiting for this thing to rip above the 20s here and get some momentum and then pull back. Maybe we today might be a day where we just grind higher all day. It's been a while since we had a day like that. But we're also right here at the prior, what was that, yesterday's highs? 1640.
Yeah.
One thing I want to talk to you about Alpine as well. I found this interesting. So I think it was Trader Dante. I don't know if you've watched his videos or not, or his YouTube channel.
Is
He
like
hasn't
is it
put out any.
stocks or
I think he does. I'm not even quite sure. He hasn't. His channel name is Trader Dante.
no, never mind. I know a Dante, but that was in stocks. Yeah, not this guy.
Oh shoot.
Okay.
Anyway, he first of all, if you ever need to listen to, I would highly recommend his. I think he has like two series of where he just talks about trading stories. It's hilarious. The guy's hilarious. But he mentioned something that got me thinking, and I'll run it past you. So he was saying how he would every winner, like every winning trade that he had, he would track how much that trade was in drawdown. And over a span of what, 3-4 months. Because I was thinking like that's actually kind of a genius. I don't know why I never thought of that. Maybe you
Mm-hmm.
have. But if you track, for me, if I would track every single trade that is a winner, only focusing on the winners. Every trade that is a winner, what is the biggest drawdown that winner was at on each of those trades? And then
Okay.
track that over a 3-4 month span. And basically his point was you could determine
Your stop.
kind of where you should have a stop loss if you do have stop losses, because you know what I mean? Like it would kind of give you, for me, I'm trying to do it where I'm tracking that, and then I can see, okay, once my trade goes against me 30 ticks, it's very likely that I won't, like, that I need to take the loss
Yeah.
and etc. Or maybe it's 100 ticks or 50 ticks. But yeah, curious what your thoughts were on that.
Well, that is exactly how my stock strategy kind of exists.
Oh, okay.
It's based on not on the stop itself, but it's based on what the stock is doing. So stocks are a little bit different. You could calculate the percentages, right? But
Right.
and it's not my strategy. My friend gave it to me, and it's been tough now because the stocks are just flying. But that's definitely something that's doable for maybe you because you do one entry. For me, unless I would change my strategy completely, it wouldn't work because I could never find the metrics from my stats because the first in, first out contract, the way it works with futures,
Right. I know what you mean.
the way it calculates it on the journal is not the way I see the trades. Because if I get into
Yeah.
one contract, right? Let's say I get in
Yep.
at 16,000 even, and then it goes against me 10 points, and I get in 10 points lower on the second set. I'm still taking only 10 ticks on the second ad. I'm not taking 10 ticks on the average price.
Right.
So how I see it as I'm down 10 points on the first contract, and then on the second ad I made 10 ticks. So I'm still in
Yep.
one contract. And then on Quant Tower it seems like my average price went down. But that's not the case. That's not how I see it. I know it's complicated, and people go into my stream all the time, and they're like, "Oh, you're up on the trade. Just take the money." I'm like, "No, I'm down a lot. It's just
Right, because of where you
yeah,
actually, yeah, and
because
I
I
understand it. Like for you, you would almost have to manually keep track because your stats wouldn't be right.
yeah." So my thing was like, maybe I should trade with a 10-point stop on each contract. So every contract that I do trade the same way I do now, but if it goes 10 points against me, take a loss. But then,
Which,
you know what I'm saying? I don't know.
but yeah, that's where I like. Yeah, I don't even know, but because yeah, then if you take, or would that include trying to get out of the trade, right?
What happened?
Like the way that you work out of the trade, I feel like is part of your, like, I think that's one of the things that you do really well. Obviously, when the price just doesn't cooperate,
But like,
it causes
but
problems, obviously, like it does for anything. But
But like this
Or is
morning,
that, would you still try to work out of it?
but this morning the price went almost 100 points against me, and I got sold
Right.
at the bottom. You know, with
Yep.
2 contracts. So that's
Yep.
4,000,
And
and
that,
I only lost 2,500. So it shows you how much money I made in between to kind of bring up my average. But if I only got filled with 1 contract, which I should have been, because I broke my rules, so I got in at the top, and then I added lower, and I didn't take my 10
got it.
ticks on the ad.
If you would have done that, you actually would have been able
Yeah, I would
to
have
from
been
that trade.
yeah, I would have been able to recover from the trade, and I would have saved 2
I see what
accounts.
you mean.
So it's like
Yeah.
it's those little
And
mistakes, and like that chase alone was so silly, but I was sure that the market's gonna squeeze and do what it's basically doing now, because it's like it's so hard to predict.
Yep.
Like if I shorted there and it ripped against me, I'll be like, what an idiot I am, getting in front of a train, go with the trend,
Yep.
and then next day you go with the trend and it dumps on you, you know? And that's what happened to me this whole week basically. Monday I lost shorting the bottom, missed the fill by a tick. Literally it touched my price and I would have been out of the trade, and I wasn't. Tuesday I longed and the market tanked. That's when I went on tilt, actually first time in a long time. I actually went on tilt. I don't know if you saw what I did, but I
I actually
literally
did not.
I blew a 150K account in less than 4 minutes.
Hey, that's
Like
getting into the nutty bar territory there.
literally just like I gave up and I just started hitting the bid button like
Hit that bid button.
till
See if it don't
till
work.
yeah, till it stopped working.
Yeah, I've been there, done that. That's what I did with the
But that was
didn't seem to work out.
a trade that I was just talking about, how I took it short today. On Tuesday I longed trying to bounce it, and it wasn't a trade where typically I don't leave orders out to get in, like a fishing order, like I don't just place an order at the support and then hope I get filled there, because I want to see how the price is going to react. But this time I didn't take a trade for like 40 minutes on stream. I'm already up 4 grand. I go on stream. I haven't taken a trade. I'm like, I feel bad. So let me place an order here at support. And because it was, bouncing off that support a few times. Same thing say, if you look at the open at 940, 939, the high, that acted as support a couple of times on that range around 1050,
Yep, it
right?
does. Yep, the 940, 950 area has been a really important level.
So like on Tuesday, I tried to buy that dip, but I think that was like a second or third try, and it just flushed like 10 points against me, and I added, and then it went another 10 points, and I was already down so much, I just spammed the button. I was like, you know what? This is just BS.
Oh, we've all been there. We've all been there. No, that's often what. Yeah,
I don't know if I would have been able to work out of that. I didn't even do the math. I didn't really care, but usually I'm able to work out of a trade, and that's what kind of makes it. But it makes it difficult
And
because
the bottom line is this: you've proved that. I mean, you've gotten multiple payouts with the strategy that you're doing, and if you recognize now that the reason that you lost some accounts is because of mistakes, then
it's definitely always
maybe it's not
yeah.
something that you need to change anything. You just have to, stick with the rules that you implemented, and obviously that's easier said than done. But
because with Top Step, I could never get a payout. I keep hitting the max loss on Top Step for some odd reason. I don't know what it is. I got one payout with them, and at least I paid for the accounts that I got, but I keep struggling with Top Step because I think it's the tight stop loss, and you can't scale in more than 2 contracts, and it plays with the mental side of things. Because typically I don't go in more than 2 contracts for the most part.
Right.
But sometimes I do, and that's when it screws me up. But I think mentally with Top Step, I just struggle with that. It goes to what you were saying with, earlier, hesitating and stuff. With Top Step, I hesitate, and then I get in, and it's the wrong way. But
yeah, I've tried Top Step a couple of times. I had zero luck with Top Step. It was ugly. The one time when we did the old Patry Wheeling challenge. That didn't end so well. And, I don't know if I've done one since then or not. I don't think I have. Actually, I think I did. I think I used one of their free resets they were doing. And
Yeah, I've used the free resets. The accounts I got paid out from were the $11 accounts that they had.
oh yeah, yep. I think like to me, those 50K accounts with Top Step are the biggest. I want to word this carefully, but those 50K accounts with Top Step are predatory accounts, in my opinion. The fact that they don't change the activation fee amount and the fact that they don't change how much profit you have to have per day, and then you lose all your drawdown as soon as you make your first withdrawal. Like that combination, I would dare bet that most of their blown accounts come from the 50K account.
Including mine.
And of course, that's the account that they had an $11 sale on.
Like,
And then they try to make, and then they try to rip. They're constantly berating Apex for having, being a discount prop firm, and here they were
yeah,
offering $11
that's
evals. They were just doing it yesterday on their live stream.
yeah, I heard
Like
that. That's kind of
me
what.
and that Michael P. Talk guy. Um, I'd have a couple choice words for him. Guy's a douchebag. Pardon
Yeah,
my.
Corbs went easy on him on that interview.
Oh my
But
gosh, that
didn't
Corbs
ask.
podcast. Oh my,
He didn't
that was
ask
so
any good.
cringy.
Yeah, he didn't ask any good questions.
Exactly. You could tell this was a, hey, Corbs, would you like to do an interview with me? I'll do a podcast, and I want
We'll
to
give you.
trash Apex and promote Top Step. Are you good with that? And Corb's like, oh yeah, sure, that sounds great. Let's do it.
Is Corbs with just Top Step?
I don't even know. Corbs doesn't even trade anymore, does he?
Oh, he's probably making so much money on YouTube. Let me see.
Yeah, Travis,
But
I
look,
agree. Corbs is soft.
but look, he's
Yep.
got 42K subscribers, and his videos are getting
Mhm.
like 200 views lately.
I know. Okay, can we talk? I love to talk about. Maybe we shouldn't. I don't want to drag you into a. I don't want to drag
Dude.
you into some drama.
I'm all for it. I'll probably de-escalate it. So let's see.
Okay, there's certain channels. I'll just be very vague here.
Oh, I was
There's
looking.
certain channels. I'm one that I enjoy kind of I watch other channels, and the growth and what they're doing. I'm always watching, and I think it's wise. But I see some accounts that were on a very even keel trajectory on subscribers.
Can you check
And all of a sudden,
before you
their
say anything
subscriber growth.
else? Can you just say anything before you say anything else? Can you check the DMs on Discord and see if I'm
Oh
right?
dear! Oh dear!
Because I was thinking about that the other day.
Yeah, you are on it. But okay. Then all of a sudden, subscriber growth jumps by 12,000 subscribers in like 1 month, and his viewers do not even increase one bit. And since that time, in a 9-month span, I think he's gotten like 400 more subs.
Yeah, I've not.
Okay, like we need to talk about this. Like what's going on here, folks?
Yeah. Unless
Yeah.
unless some of his old videos are bringing that, because they have some decent views on
No,
them.
trust me,
But
I know exactly what's happening.
I think
And
when there's no interaction with your videos and your likes and all that, that's how you can know. Same
yep.
thing on Instagram. I have a couple DJ friends in the industry. I'm like, huh, I've been in the business for so long and I have this many followers, and then you have just entered the business and you have all these likes on your videos and posts. I'm like, huh, interesting. And then you click and you're like, oh, okay. All
Yeah.
those XYZ usernames, interesting. But
No, some of that gets I don't know. It probably shouldn't like
it doesn't
I'm
bother me.
it doesn't bother you, it does me. It irritates me.
Like to me, it's like,
I need to be more like you. I'm like, oh, that irritates me.
yeah,
But anyway.
I try to that goes back to the EMT days. Trust me, I was like that before too. And the EMT days just made me realize, trust me, people go through crazy stuff, and that's why even like with Patrick and stuff, like calling him out on the trading and stuff, and people hating on him. The transparency thing, like I agree with, and I know exactly what he's done because I've known Patrick since the beginning.
Yeah.
Or around he started around the same time as me, so he's grown a lot, and I just admire his hustle and going through all the crap that he's been through, and it's not easy. So
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, but here's like I totally admire someone's hustle.
his
If
course
it's
I don't.
honest
Now
hustle.
the course thing, I think that's drawing the line too far a little.
Like if it's honest hustle, then I have no issue with it. It's when it's being deceptive and like, and I'm probably a little bit more. The reason I'm sensitive to it is because I kind of fell for some of that,
I did
where
too.
they project out one thing when they're in their videos. They project out one thing, and they're usually selling something, and then you buy such said thing, and you find out this is pretty much the exact same content that is on the YouTube channel for free. They just you know put in some different thumbnails, but primarily most of it is already for free, and it feels like you paid for something that was not as advertised. And then what really gets my attention is when you ask for some form of proof that the concept they're selling is profitable,
Hmm.
they disregard you and
Oh yeah.
mock you almost. Like
Yep.
that really gets my attention. And I think a lot of new traders fall for it, and that's why it really, I don't know, I have issues with it.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying since the beginning. No one on that's streaming on YouTube is qualified to teach how to trade. All the good traders are not
Exactly.
on YouTube. They're out there
Exactly.
making money, like crazy money. And if they have the secret sauce, they're not giving it away because they know if enough people trade it, there's gonna be too much liquidity at those
And this
levels,
market is
and the
ripping.
market makers are gonna, they're gonna hunt them down, and that's especially valid in stocks. In futures, the liquidity is
Yep.
crazy. I mean, ES is the most liquid instrument in all of trading, from what I was told. I don't know if it's more liquid than Forex. I think it is. Forex, I don't even want to talk about because Forex to me is all scam and
Oh,
stuff.
don't get me started on Forex.
But as
Uh,
far as like indices and stocks, options, ES is the most liquid, and NQ is pretty much up there too. So you can't move it as easily. But if someone really has an edge, they're not giving it away. That's why these bots don't work.
yeah, exactly.
It's
It's I just wish that would be more well known. Like, or I feel like, okay, here's how I look at it. When I first came into the trading, like, and I was on YouTube, which was the first mistake, but trying to figure out, okay, what works, what doesn't work. I think it's natural for people to gravitate toward YouTube for that. Unfortunately, it's like the complete wrong place to look, but a lot of people do it. And then I wish back then I would have found someone that was speaking the truth and not trying to sell something, and it would have saved me probably quite a bit of money. But hey, you live and learn.
Yeah, so you've heard of EarnMax, right? The prop firm.
Max vaguely
People ask me about it all
doesn't
the time. To
earn
me, that's
max. No.
probably the one prop firm I would never trust.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're definitely like, if you look at their reviews and stuff, very scammy. But it's funny because the
Got
guy that's promoting it, I actually fell for his course as my first trading course in 2016. So
Oh
I
wow.
I
Okay.
have, and then now I understand that he's just following the trends, small cap trading,
Right.
this and that. And now he's in futures trying to sell a course. He's posting PNL with just showing his numbers, doesn't show like the accounts, you know, so you know he's paper trading. That's what irks me in Apex's Discord. There should be no one posting P&L without showing the account.
Yeah, exactly. Showing if they're on eval or
Yeah,
unfunded.
like that should be a rule. Like,
Yep.
because that's
I mean,
deceptive to other people, to new people. Like, I know right away if you're not showing it, I know you're on eval. But there's new people that are gonna be like, oh, they're doing so well, or like if you don't show the account balance, you know? Because how many times do you see like a $2,000 day and then the balance is $2,000? So you're like, oh, that's their first day trading. So you're like,
yeah,
right away you could tell that they just got lucky. But this market's crazy,
Yep.
dude. Holy crap.
yeah, I know, right? I'm just looking at this. I need to make sure I'm paying attention here.
It's hard to trade and
Had
talk.
an entry. I should have had an entry about 1621. Obviously, hindsight is perfect condition here, but wow, it bounced right.
As someone was
Looks
talking
like
about
one of them days. We're just going higher.
The YouTube ads are so funny. Like for trading, the algos and strategies and stuff. Oh my
Oh,
god.
really? I see. I have YouTube Premium. I don't even see.
I
any
do
ads.
too, but sometimes I will go on my other laptop when I'm not logged in, or
Oh, I see. Yep.
or I'll
Yeah,
go on my other
YouTube Premium is well
yeah,
worth it.
or
Not seeing
I'll
ads.
go on my other YouTube channel to give myself a nice thumbs up, since people don't like to give us thumbs up. What's happening?
Yeah. Anyway, everyone, go like Alpine's video, and then when you're done with that, like my video. All right. Really not that much to ask. I promise it won't hurt.
I'm gonna go short here. I'm just trying to trade with
We should do a trade together. I
I
don't have the nerve. I don't have the nerve to go short though. Go ahead and take.
So I'm saying we should trade in reverse. No, I'm trading in
Oh,
eval. I had like 3 evals that were kind of like unhealthy with decent drawdown already. So I'm trying to see if I could do scalps with a trailing drawdown. I mean trailing stop,
okay.
trailing
Got it.
stop. So I have 30 tick stop, and every time it goes in, you know, in profit, it's gonna move. And I want to see if I could win.
Like kind of do a test to see if it's feasible.
Yeah,
Yep.
because it's
Makes sense.
I know it's gonna drive me nuts when I lose like 3 times in a row.
I was ready to say you're gonna hate it. It stops you out like a couple times.
But it's more so to prove people like that go in my stream and say that I need to use stops, because when I tell them when I did use stops, it didn't work for me. There's times it did, but then there's times where it just wouldn't work, and the result was the same. Is what I'm getting at. You know, the result was the same, if not worse, because I wouldn't even get to pay out.
There's also a there's part of it also where when you enter a trade and you are okay with losing the account every time you enter the trade, like obviously you're not going to like losing it, but that is the risk that you've accepted.
Yeah,
like there's a little bit of freedom that goes with that also.
I'm not frustrated with every single trade I take. I'm not overthinking it. If I lose an account, I can't revenge it. I can't trade it. I've done well where I don't revenge other accounts when I lose an account. Tim, one of my viewers, volatility trading, is making fun of me for going on tilt on Tuesday. the spamming
Has it ever
of the
worked in spamming the button? Oh yeah, sure. I've not heard of it yet, but has never worked for me. Or has it ever worked that when you accidentally trade 5 contracts and you meant to only trade 1? You know, those trades never work, right?
Yeah, it's always a loss. But here's a funny one from yesterday. So yesterday, one of the accounts I lost, I was in the trade for like 5 hours. Oof. I got in, or I got to, I think it was the lowest we saw on screen on stream, because I could see my drawdown right now on Quant Tower nicely. It's like a plugin someone gave me, so I could see the drawdown live, how much is left. It came down to $20, and I had 3 contracts, so one more tick and I would have been sold out. I fully recovered the trade. I actually went green on the trade a little bit, but I figured the market's
No
gonna,
way.
yeah, I figured the market's gonna reverse, so I'm not gonna sell. So I sold like 2 contracts. I still had one, and I held it, and then I kept saying, just blow me. If you're gonna blow my account, blow me now, so that way I could leave and be done, and at least go to the gym early and do whatever I want to do.
Yep.
Don't wait till
Get
4
it over
o'clock.
with.
Yeah, don't wait till 4 o'clock to blow me out. And so I recovered from $20 drawdown all the way back to green, and it was the first trade on the day on that account. And unfortunately, right at close, I blew it.
And you lost. That is brutal. Brutal.
But I was green on it a few times. Like then I went down, then I went back up. I was like $200-$300 in profit. I should have just taken it, but I was like, you know what? I've been in it for 5 hours. I might as well make $1,000 on it.
Might as well actually make it worth your time.
And that
Yeah,
was
yesterday was one of those days where, I mean, I ended up having a red day. It wasn't terrible, but I kept waiting all day yesterday. I thought for sure we're gonna have a V-shaped reversal like we do every day, and nope. Yesterday we just kept, every pop was sold, and today it looks like the opposite. You gotta love NQ.
Yep.
NQ is crazy.
I just lost on this account. Okay. Yeah, NQ is just, it's very hard to find something that's
And
repetitive and it works every single day. It's very
except,
challenging.
well, no,
Except
ICT
losing.
works all the time.
No, I have a
That's
guy
what
in
I've
my
been told.
Discord talking about like, oh, today, like he will talk pre-market. Like, oh,
Okay.
the market should do this, and it looks like it wants to go down and whatever, and then opposite happens. And then it's crickets. But then like
Yeah,
today,
right.
when things do work out, it's, I don't know, it's just
By the way,
it goes
we
better.
might as well talk. We might as well talk about ICT. I know. Did you see that? He said, "You're gonna blow me
No.
now." Okay. Okay. Anyway.
PG-13 show, okay? This is
Yeah.
not a
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Patrick
Yeah.
Whelan show. Get your minds out of the
Oh
gutter.
man, that was funny. But like ICT, did he actually go silent like he said?
Who?
Because didn't he said something about he's not going to be on social media, he's not going to be doing videos.
Oh, I don't know. I don't follow
Didn't
him
he
at
say
all.
that in November? I think. And I was like, yeah, there's no shot that's happening. But he's supposedly entering the Robbins Cup, right?
I don't
And
even
this,
know. I wish I knew what that was, but I have no idea what that is.
it's some kind of trading competition that, hands down shows and proves that you are the best trader, right? Trades by Matt is going to enter,
Oh, God.
supposedly. Yep. And I don't think, Patrick isn't entering. Yeah. Okay. This Dave Teaches guy. Yeah, he came in my chat the other day. He's trying to start up some things, but
Yeah, when you mentioned him, I was like, oh, it's, I guess some kind of big YouTuber. But then I checked, I'm like, oh, he's a nobody.
he has 14,000 subs. Did you
Oh,
see
really?
the right one?
Oh, maybe I don't remember.
Yeah, it's Dave Teaches FX, I think, whatever. But yeah, he's been.
Yeah, I mean, I just try to ignore.
Anyway, anyway, this whole Robbins Cup thing. I think it's hilarious. Or didn't Patrick say that he bet like $100,000 with ICT on something that he's not going to enter, or that he's not going to win it? Maybe
I remember
don't
that.
even know.
Yeah, that feud I remember. But I would love to see a competition between Matt and Patrick.
That would be great. I think that'd be great. Full transparency though. And that would be interesting. I think I don't know what to think. It would be interesting. That would be for sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, but
Matt anyone know in the two chats if Matt has posted a proof of a payout? Because I don't really follow him. Like I used to
I
follow him
don't.
when he had like 10,000 subs. But
Not that I know. All right. Yeah, I don't follow him that much. I check in on him like every, once a week maybe.
yeah, he deletes his videos, so it's hard to watch and keep up.
Yeah, I just hate.
Yeah, I don't know why people do that.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think Matt is a scam. People are saying he's a scam. If he's not bragging about making all this money, then
Yeah, that's where I kind of feel the same. Like a lot of people really dislike trades by Matt, which I'm not a fan. Like the way that he always makes his money off stream. It's pretty sus. And then,
really, I don't-
deleting all the videos so that he loses. But at least you see when he's trading and when he's in a trade and you see a live P&L. Like at least he
yeah.
does that. Or he used to. I guess I haven't checked lately, but
No, I saw him yesterday, and
I mean that is more than what Patrick does. Like Patrick will just magically all of a sudden be, you know, up tons of money and
yeah. If I was as good as
anyway.
Patrick, I would show everything.
And that was that was the whole point of doing that challenge, which by the way, I think is hilarious. I know that you were talking with a guy on Apex Discord and it's the same guy. I don't know, I kind of thought he was just a troll, but he was like, "Oh, me and Patrick had all this planned out. We did it on purpose." And yeah, that's definitely not true. But anyway, he you know, my point was the whole thing was like it was so obvious that Matt or that Patrick wasn't showing all his trades. Like it's so glaringly obvious. But
Yeah.
it boggled my mind that people wanted to argue that. His fans came into my chat constantly saying that oh no, he's fully transparent. And
So like when he made that big video about the big payout, the 36,000 whatever it was that he had in the
yep.
account, so yeah, he could withdraw like 18,000 or something. You could see that he was on day 5 of profits in that account. So I'm like,
Right.
it was only day 5th of that account that's profitable. Where's all the other days that happened? Like
It's not even that. Yeah, you could see like back in April, May, he was showing express funded accounts and there was 3 of them. But if you look closely and paid attention, from one week to the next, they had different account numbers.
yeah,
Like,
it's
and I thought it
there's
was
no
pretty.
the biggest thing is there's nothing wrong with that. If he's
I
getting
don't think
payouts and
that
blowing
if you're just
accounts, it's fine.
exactly
He's a risky trader. I know that. And there's nothing wrong with it. That's not the hiding part is what's wrong with it.
right, the hiding part, and then pretending
Yeah.
like you're making
Yeah.
millions of dollars and projecting that you're the best trader on YouTube, which I know part of that is just a show.
It's funny.
But a lot of people believe it. A lot of people believe it, and it was pretty evident. Hey, if you're the best trader on YouTube, I mean,
But
I'm
what's
pretty
funny?
sure
People
Alpine. I don't know this for sure, but I'm pretty sure that you have more payouts than Patrick has. And that's what matters. So it's like,
but it's
that's
funny
what
because people
is.
defend him saying that he does say the fact that he makes more money on YouTube, but he made that video after you already talked about it,
Yeah.
after you called him out. So that's pretty funny. But someone said,
Yeah, after everything, he actually was. I feel like he actually was a little bit more transparent after that, but then he reverted back kind of wherever. But he does show his losses,
yeah,
but he doesn't show all his losses.
The biggest thing
But
is
he's smart enough and has been in this industry long enough to know that if he only shows wins, it's people are going to see through
like
that.
yesterday's video
And he
about his
does
live
show his
account was a
losses.
very good video. He seemed
Exactly.
like
That's a really good video.
yeah,
I
he's like,
love
my
it.
win rate's not great. I gotta improve. Like he was actually
Right.
talking like a normal person, not just
Exactly. And that's the thing. Like I actually had a very civil conversation with Patrick, And like, and I commended him on doing like on those type of videos that he does, and how I feel like, and I was basically telling him that, or it was my opinion that he would actually, his channel would grow faster if he was fully transparent. And he, I mean, he disagreed. He basically said, no, people want to see the best and the most money made, and that's what he has to go for. And where he basically was saying that he loses most of his money off stream, and that's why he doesn't have any big payouts, because he's waiting. He's basically said he's not doing any payouts because he feels like, doing a $10,000 payout isn't worth it. So he's always trying to grow his account to, 100,000 and then taking out a $50,000 payout. And
Well, I
I mean, and the
guess
problem is with that, like, there's not really much risk in it for him, in a sense of, why. I guess I kind of understand it, because it's like, why not just go 15 contracts and, go for that huge payout, because that's what will get the most views. But
yeah, I guess. I mean, at the end of the day, he's making money off YouTube affiliates and off of Top Step, So I guess
wow,
that's why he seems
it's
like it's worth it. I don't know. I have no idea.
obviously, yeah, he's looking at that, and that's
He
what
wants.
matters, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to find someone that's very successful and transparent. It's actually crazy how hard it is to find someone like that.
It is actually. I
Like,
always say, like, this is always what I ask some of my viewers. Like, if 95% of people fail in trading, which I think that percentage is a little bit, I don't know. I don't know that I fully agree with that, but let's just say it is, for example.
I think it's hard, but
Then isn't there, like, don't people get red flags when they go to YouTube, and 90% of people on YouTube
make
appear
money.
like they're profitable? Like, it doesn't, like, that math doesn't quite add
That's
doesn't quite add
that.
up.
That's why my first response is show me your payouts. That is, and
Exactly.
it's crickets after that for the most part.
Right. Yep.
But
No, and it's
I'm not even
yeah,
saying on YouTube. It's as people commenting, but like even YouTubers, like
right.
even though if I get payouts, I don't qualify myself as a good trader. I'm just making money because of the prop firm model. But there's no way in hell I'll be a profitable trader with NQ on a live account.
Right. You would definitely trade different. You would trade differently,
I
obviously.
would try to not make a mistake and scalp, and I'll probably, take a big loss here and there. And
Right. Yeah, that would yeah. Which but yeah, that's just the beauty of prop firms is that you can trade a lot of different ways.
yep.
And
And
really
then
the only thing that matters is payouts. That's always what I say. Even people that trade ICT, even though I'm not, I don't really have anything against him. I kind of have issues with most of his cult following and how they come across. I have issue with, but if you're an ICT trader and you're profitable and taking payouts, then why do you care what anyone has to say?
yeah, it's
Do
like
your
that
thing
that's the
and
biggest
move
thing.
it
Yeah.
like, you don't need to go and prove to other people, know what I mean? Like, why does it matter? Just do your thing.
That's the thing. It's like why do other people want to teach other people how to trade so badly? That's why I don't
That
get
is
it.
true. That's a great question.
Like,
Why do people feel the need
yeah, it's like
to, I think it's a natural human instinct of A, being right, and B, like, proving to people that you are successful. I think. I don't know.
but
But there's definitely
there's
something
people
about it.
like I feel like the people that are trying to help are struggling themselves. They're just on a good streak maybe, or because I see it in my Discord and my chat, like there's people that will tell me to do something different, and then a week later they're the ones blowing up accounts and saying, "Oh, I should have stuck to risk management. I should have done this." And I'm like, see, like, what was the point of telling me how to do things? Like, just focus on your own problems and your issues, because everyone's gonna trade differently. Everyone's gonna have different vision of what they want
Yep.
to do, and I don't know. It's just Like, I'm not here telling anyone to scalp. Like, I say it myself, it's the dumbest way I've ever made money, but I'm making money, right? So,
Yep.
like,
Yep.
we have a business. I have a business. We do this part time. My dream is to get a new car. So I was like, all right, if I could get enough payouts by the summertime to get a down payment on the car, and then I make enough money a month, whether it's on YouTube or on payouts to pay for that car, I'm happy. It's
Yep.
like, and now I'm making more than I expected. I wasn't expecting to make 10 grand a month on average on payouts, but if I'm making 100K in payouts, 150K, that's basically a full-time job for a lot of people.
Yeah, it
And
is.
people are like, "Oh, you're blowing so many accounts, you're being a degenerate." I'm like, well, if I'm making 100K
Right.
being a degenerate, I'll sign me up. Let me know where to
Yeah,
sign the contract.
exactly. Yep. Yep. Agreed. Agreed.
So it's like
No, and I
everyone
think
has
there's
a,
also like,
because if someone's looking up to the $1 million payout guy and they want to make $1 million, then yeah, that's
yeah.
I'm not that type of person. I'm more realistic. I'm more down to earth type of guy.
The thing that, yeah, the thing that I've also found is people that are actually successful traders, where like I've had people that send me, proof of, how much they're
Yep.
trading. Like those people are the ones that actually understand, or they're not out there to teach people.
Exactly.
And they fully understand that everyone is different.
Yep.
And
They know it's
just
difficult
because it
too.
works for them, they understand that trying to teach me how to do that is not really something that they are interested in doing, because understanding it's it'll be there's so many other hurdles to get through, and it's just not that simple.
Yeah, and people just see the end result. They see the P&L.
Right.
They don't see what they went through. You know,
Right.
the roller coaster and how they stopped out, they got back into trades, whatever they went through to get to that payout or to that profit. People just see the profit itself. Like, remember Vince? I think it was Vince, right? That didn't he have
Mhm.
like 400 evals or something?
I think more than that.
Yeah, it was like some
But
crazy
yeah.
amount. Like, people think it's, oh, he made $1 million. He must be a great trader. No, he was just maybe being a
he,
degen, just like us, but just
maybe the
go.
DJ had a hot streak for 2
Yeah,
months. Like that can easily happen.
yeah, exactly.
And that's where
How I
it's hard to.
how I see it, I gotta trade. I gotta trade well for 40 days out of the whole year in a row. So it's 4 times 10 days. I gotta trade well, and I could get a 160K payout. That's how I look at it.
Exactly.
Like, it's only 40 days. Like, this is a small stretch of, because if I go on a 10-day streak, I'm getting a payout most likely based on my, because I take the money out. I don't grow a cushion. Every time I try to grow a cushion, I blow the account for some reason. I don't know. If I took out all the accounts, all the money that I could have taken out of my accounts, I probably would have been way higher in payouts, at least 10 to
Yeah.
$15,000 more in payouts. But
No, I think I will definitely, if I ever get to pay, I'll be taking out as much as I can. I mean, this man needs to get paid.
yeah,
We got to take out what we can get, and
it's
we'll worry
it's
about the rest later.
it's a tough journey.
It is. It is not easy. That is one thing I will definitely. It's actually crazy. I was reminiscing, and last year exactly like December 3rd, I think was the first time that I heard and that I bought an Apex evaluation account. So it's almost exactly a year that
I don't know when I bought
I'm on this journey,
my
and
first
it's
one was
crazy.
my first ever one was Lilu
Oh, okay.
back in the day. Then
Back in the day.
my first ever payout was with Tick Tick last year. Then I took a break from futures from like December to April of this year, and then end of April this year is when I started again. And I got a payout in May with Tick Tick. Then with that payout, I got into Apex, and I started to realize, because I didn't like Apex in the beginning. I have some videos on Trailing Drawdown that I should probably take down
Oh
because
yeah.
I totally flipped my vision or my opinion about the trailing drawdown and stuff. But I was
Yep.
not a fan of it. But then the 20 account thing started to be more appealing to me, and I was one of those guys like, oh, why have 10 accounts when you could have just one bigger account? I was one of those guys, and
Oh, okay. I get a lot of those
yeah,
questions
yeah,
too.
and it's because they don't understand. Like they think like
Yeah.
I could never make 40K a month trading one account. There's no way in hell I could ever do that.
Right.
But with
Yep.
20 accounts,
Right.
I feel like there's a potential
But
for
you
me
can
to,
make $1,000 or 2,000 a month. Yes.
yeah. So I'm like, but there with 20 accounts, I feel like I could make 40K in a month. I mean, I've
Right.
almost done
Yep.
it a couple of times. Not, I've gotten to probably close to 30. Obviously, that's not payouts, so it's whatever. It doesn't count. But I think it's more doable now. But yeah, basically, I wasn't super into Apex. Then after I got my payouts with TickTick, the direct account. So that direct account is pretty sweet because there's no eval, and you can get paid from day number one. So like on day number two of the purchase of the account, I got a payout. I just paid myself for
Okay.
what I paid for the account. So it was
For
like,
what you paid for it. Nice.
then on day like 5, I got another like $800 payout. And then I got another like a $1,200 payout. And then eventually I ended up blowing the account. It was only a 25K account. And I took 3 losses in a row, like 3 losing days in a row, and I blew it because I didn't leave myself cushion. But that payout of $2,200 over 3 payouts paid for my Apex accounts. And I think I got my first payout
Yep.
on account 4 and 5 of Apex. So I really didn't put that much money in ahead of time.
Yeah. You didn't. You never were that. You deeply invested in
Yeah.
it,
And
which
then
is
ever since
great.
then, it's been basically a profitable journey because I've blown a
That's
lot of
awesome.
accounts, but I've gotten payouts in between, So like,
Yep.
um, I still am not even close to where I want to be, but um, as long as I get to like 100K payout by end of next year, I'll be happy after paying all the fees. And that's
Yep.
anyone that's starting now, I highly, highly recommend. I'm gonna start doing it in 2024. Make a spreadsheet, and every time you spend any money on a eval,
Yeah. Yep.
write it down. It's gonna make your life so much easier
Keep
for
track of it.
tax. Yeah, for taxes, it's gonna make your life easier. I am not looking forward to going into all the.
Oh, let's not talk about taxes.
It's
I don't
gonna.
want to be depressed.
Yeah, it's gonna.
I am not looking forward to doing taxes. Oh, it's going to be brutal. So I got my business
Sorry,
taxes.
I feel like
And
we've been
anyway,
neglecting the chat. Let's see what people are saying.
glad we.
Damn Alpine, you blew more PAs. Yep, that's why I hit up Nutty. I was like, I need to
Yep.
talk because last week was it last week we talked? Yeah, Nutty had a bad week. This week I'm having a terrible week. Um, so we're just trying to support each other, and I think even like my stream, I don't know about yours, but like I've been blessed with pretty much zero trolls. I've had a couple told you so's, but not really anyone that's been like a troll, complete troll for, when I
Yeah.
started losing, I
That's always
figured that they will come in, but I've really not had many of those, if any.
that's great.
But
I
so
get
it's
my
so it's been
share.
so it's been a supportive community.
That's good. That's awesome.
But this week was definitely rough. But it's so easy to blame the market, but I can't blame the market for the reason why I scalp in the first place is because I understand that Nasdaq is a crack baby. I understand it wants to do whatever it wants to do every single day. There's no rules. One day it wants to go
Yeah, I
up,
know.
one day it wants to go down. Majority of the times it wants to stay in the range. Sometimes it's in a tight chop range, and sometimes in the big 100-point up and down range. And you never know what's gonna happen. And that's why
I
I scalp.
agree.
And that's why I scalp.
You
So like,
never know. It is a crazy person.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I think we talked about this. That guy Lance from SMB Capital, when he put a bounty for 10 grand for someone to send him 3 years of broker statements that they're profitable trading indices. I don't know if I talked to you about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He
I think I
doesn't.
remember I think you were talking about it on stream that I heard,
Yeah,
but that's actually that's pretty good.
he's a well-known trader, and now he's a coach. He's made so much money with the prop firm, and so he's not someone that's like BSing it. Um, he said like he doesn't know anyone that's super profitable with trading Nasdaq or S&P or SPY options, whatever, because he feels like there's not enough edge on a day-to-day basis.
Got it. Yep.
For someone to make, I guess he's obviously comparing someone probably with making big money. Like I know small cap traders that make millions of dollars. There's not many of them, but there's few of them. And there's an edge in small caps. All of them that go up are going to come back down, right? Sometimes they go up a lot higher than you expect, but they always come back down. So that's your edge. Capitulation.
Oh, okay. I see.
So he feels like in trading something like Nasdaq, unless there's big news, there really is no edge. I don't know. That's what he was saying, right? Not that I agree with them or not, but it's pretty funny that someone like that would say it. And that's why I'm going for small money in Nasdaq. I'm not going for big profits. Because at the same time,
it totally makes sense.
Because it's the first payout that really gets you. But I could make $50 per account every single day, pretty much with eyes closed. Right? But to get to a payout with $50 a day, it's very hard. And I feel like if I got my accounts to, let's say, 4K each, then I could probably trade for $50 a day and make, a couple payouts in a row. But it's the first payout that's very hard to get to. And
it's the first one that's the hardest. That's the hardest for
sure. And to build a cushion on top of the payout.
Yeah, and to build a cushion or you just don't take as much on the withdrawal. And and that's kind of with me on my 1950Ks, and that's kind of part of the reason I'm kind of taking a break from trading them is I don't right now I'm just kind of in a slump where I'm not reading the market that well in the last week, and so I'm just taking a break from trading them. But then the other thing is I think if I don't get to the payout threshold with these 150Ks, then I will probably just take one account at a time and just, trade them in that direction, and just to get to, to pay myself in that way.
Yeah, because it's interesting how like you could get
kind of a different method.
You could get your evals passed pretty easily.
Yeah, let's not talk about it.
And that's a debate for hours. Why is it different?
It's so frustrating. It's actually it's frustrating. And people are like, why don't you just trade your evals like, trade your funded accounts like your evals? Hello? It's like, yeah, exactly. That's what I said. But it comes down to like I'm trying to remove that I care. And it sounds weird, but
that's kind of what to be honest, that's kind of what I do. It almost
has to be that way.
That is kind of what I do with this. I know it's not something I recommend, but it's kind of what I do.
I'm not sure it's good. But like talking, like I've had conversation with quite a bit of, a couple that were, over 1 million, actually only one, that were over 1 million in withdrawals. And it's crazy. Like that is one thing, like you got to get over the fear. Like the fear is what holds people back probably more than anything. And you just have to, I think I have to just get to a point where it doesn't matter and not that there's a fine line because you don't want to just be reckless and YOLOing it. That's definitely not what I'm talking about, but just not have a fear of losing. And if a loss is there, you take it and you move on. And if you blow the account, I probably let it bother me a little bit too much. Like for you, you definitely take it way better than I do.
But it's because of payouts.
It- right, because you've had. If I would have had 40K in payouts already, and I blew that
Yes.
150K account, I'd be like, yeah, big deal, whatever. Moving on. But it's getting and yeah, it's because of that, and then it's almost makes it worse because then it's like I'm trying even harder, and the harder you try, it becomes more difficult. Kind of counterproductive.
Yeah, so
Becomes a mental thing.
the way I passed most of the PA accounts I have now, I passed them trading the way I trade now with the scalping. So I kind of proved myself that it could work over time. Again, you have to be a
Yep.
surgeon. You have to be so precise. You can't just have that one mistake. And I feel like I read the price action pretty well for the short term. Like I see the traps, I see, who's on the wrong side. But then there's sometimes I just react to that one big candle, and it's just like you said, you hesitated at first, then the market rips 20 points, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna get it now, and then it just reverses on you, and that's when
Right.
I
And then
get
your
killed.
reversing stops you out, and then you're just that's
Yeah,
when we get on tilt.
yeah. So like I know I would
Yeah.
get on tilt once in a while in the past. So again, the way I'm trading helps me not to get on tilt. If I blow an account, it usually takes 2-3 hours to blow an account. If it's very volatile, like this morning, I was in that trade for how long? From 9:38 to 9:50, so 12 minutes. But again, I was in two contracts at the top, and I blow out on the bottom, and it actually hurts because I would have recovered it.
I
And
know that makes it worse. But yeah. No, it does. Once I feel like if you get a couple payouts, it just makes things way easier. And the less stress that we can put on ourselves as traders, probably the better.
yeah, I'm not trying to be miserable every day, So like
Yeah. Yep.
I will get frustrated, and you could see on the stream sometimes, but it's the same way I get frustrated in playing Call of Duty. Like yesterday I was so pissed. So new Call of Duty comes out. There's no footsteps. You can't hear anything. People going behind you, like up a ladder, up the stairs, metal stairs. You don't hear them. They knife you in the back, and it's just like very annoying, And it's a complaint a lot of people are having, and it's the same frustration I have when I lose these accounts. It's not about the money. It
Yeah.
has nothing to do with financials. So it's
Yep.
it's
It's
just
just
human
the overall frustration
yeah, of
it's
losing,
just the
or
natural.
yeah, natural human emotion. But then I don't celebrate my wins at all. Like I'm up nicely on the other 10 accounts I have, and
Hmm.
I don't feel anything. I'm just looking at them as, all right, maybe I'll get another payout. I should get at least another 4K guaranteed next week.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Uh, but I'm hoping for 10K, so we'll see. But
Yep.
yeah, birthday's next week, so we definitely got to do something.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm not sure what I'm gonna do on my birthday. My wife has
Trading
something planned,
challenge.
so yeah, maybe we'll do a trading challenge, Alpine. We'll both get evals, and the one rule is we have to fade each other.
Oh, that's how we could make money.
It'll it'll be great.
So you know how you can't hedge, right?
Right, we can hedge. We can hedge ourselves.
And then we split the profit.
Oh, we need to take this off stream.
No, I'm just kidding.
Just kidding. Hey, I do have to run though, Alpine.
I
I
did
got
too,
a work
actually.
related
Yeah,
thing here
I
that
had.
I gotta make a call before
Y-
people start getting mad at me.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna be probably done with the stream. My mom is sick actually, so I'm gonna visit, and then
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Hopefully
no,
she's.
she's fine. She's just
Do you live really close to your family?
yeah,
Okay, awesome.
and we're very close too. Um, we're very close as a family, so
That's
she's
awesome. Same.
she's a very hardworking mom, and she put so much into my success with my business, because no one really believed in my business when I first started. But we'll talk about that
Oh,
another day. Um,
yeah. That's
yeah, so
awesome.
I'll bring her some
That is awesome to have supportive family in your careers and stuff. That is
Yeah, it's not easy.
Very helpful.
It's a lot different than girlfriends. Girlfriends don't support me, so.
Hey, maybe next time we gotta talk about girlfriends. I can't talk about my wife though.
Yeah. Maybe I need a boat. Maybe I need to buy a boat and go fishing at 6 o'clock in the morning, and then.
Oh man.
All right, guys, I gotta go.
All right.
As well. So I'm gonna hang out and stream for another 10 minutes. Once we're done with talking with Nutty, I'm gonna go back to the questions you guys asked, and then it's very hard to focus on trading,
It is
on the
it is, I
chat,
agree.
and talking to you. Like if I'm reading
I
the
know it
chat,
is.
like I can't hear what you're saying, and it's like gotta get used to it.
Yeah, my brain can only do one thing at a time. And it's unfortunate.
Yeah. But all right, nice
Anyway,
talking
all
to
right,
you.
take care,
Yeah,
Alpine. Good
yeah.
chatting.
We'll chat tomorrow maybe.
Yep. All right,
All
bye.
right, later. All right. Today's action. Today's action. Oh my God. What a rip today. So we have a huge bullish move. Yesterday we had a huge bearish move. Like this market is just doing whatever it wants. I guess buy the dips today. You don't know how we do both. It's very hard actually. But even like streaming and trading is hard. You get very distracted. Oh, well, that was fun though. I don't know how many viewers I even had during this time. But if you guys are just tuning in or you weren't here earlier, I did lose more funded accounts, unfortunately. Yeah, a lot of people are struggling, so the volatility definitely picked up a little bit. Wow, Odane, congrats. That's huge because you basically recovered it, and that's not easy with the $100 left in drawdown in the day. Yes, this week I went from 17 to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I lost 9 funded accounts this week. Very unfortunate. Very simple, small mistakes that costed me. I don't know who Pax is. David? I spread them out. Like on the last day, I buy a bunch because I have a few evals that I've never even traded. So I'm gonna be trading on the news. How many PAs reached the payout? I've received 13K in payouts from these PA accounts. I could have had. Oh, it just sucks. So I got 13K. I could have had 18K. Very sad. Could have had 18K, and then hopefully I'll get another 10K. So let's say if I would have made 30K out of $3,000 investment, I'll take that. Danny boy, have you received payouts now? So you just got your second one approved. So you're still in the beginning stages. So it's more difficult to be calm. I mean, I've been trading for 6 years. I've lost 10 grand in a single day trading. In the past of real money. I'm just thankful for what I have and the opportunity that I'm able to do this with Apex. Because if I dwell on the losses too much, it's gonna basically set me up for failure tomorrow. And I'm in a bad state of mind right now, and it's called, you could see that spiral down where I'm losing funded accounts every day, where I went for such a long time without losing a single account or single day of red I didn't have for a long time. And now all of a sudden, every day this week I'm red. And it's very, very small mistakes that cause that. Yesterday, one account, I made it back. I made back the loss and I didn't take off the profit. Tuesday was the worst one. Tuesday I actually went on tilt. Tuesday was nothing I could have done. Monday, I missed the profit target by a tick. It literally touched my order, and I would have been out of the trade with 2 contracts. It bounced, and I ended up blowing the accounts 3 hours later. There's those small differences that make or break this strategy, and I just got to be laser focused. If I make 1K for 10 days and I request payout 5K, how does the 30% rule work on the next payout? Christian, you can't request a 5K payout because the maximum you could take out is less than that per account. The 30% rule is based on the whole account. What size account are you talking about? So like on a 2,700 payout, so on the 150K, it's 2,750 is the biggest payout times 30. 825 should be your biggest day on a 150K account if you want no issues whatsoever. Does trading affect me on YouTube? Yes, a little bit. That's why I don't stream the first half hour of the day. You gotta take it for a test run, Tom. All right? That was pretty funny. Yes, you need. Oh yeah, you need 5,100. You're right. I forgot about that. 5,100 times 0.30. So 1,530 is your biggest. 1,530 is your biggest day you could have. So you're fine with the 1K days. Yeah, streaming is very distracting. When I was talking to Nutty, I couldn't focus on the chat. Forget focusing on trading. Mr. Bobo, you got it. Glad you guys enjoyed the stream. I mean, I didn't stream for a long time and people kept commenting and asking me to stream, and that's why I did it. I made a little bit of a sacrifice with not not streaming the open. This morning the open, I have the whole morning recorded, guys. I have the whole morning recorded from today. Oh. So I have the whole morning recorded. So this is how. Let me show you guys where I chased the entry. So here I see it going up. And I get in. And that ends up coming back. I get in second contract. Oh, so this is the failure. This is the biggest failure of the day. So see, I have 15 ticks, right? 15 ticks is my target. When I add, you see I have no target, right? So I actually average down. But let's see. I think that the price is gonna actually bounce more than 15 ticks from my entry. If not, then I didn't do anything wrong, but I think it will. So see how I made the price break even? I should have been taking my 15 ticks right now. See, I'm up well more than 15 ticks. If I would have taken the 15 ticks there, I would have been able to work out of this trade. Because then I got sold out at the bottom. Let's see, we're gonna take another short there with the trailing stop. I'm just testing this trailing stop. So that the stop is moving. Every time I go and see how it's moving. Okay. So I wonder if I could do something like that. At least give one dedicated account and trade that way. If this breaks down, it could definitely gain momentum, but it's got to break down first. And someone was saying about lag on Rhythmic. I had lag on this account. It didn't sell me out till like $1,000 more. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Rhythmic is the routing, the data feed. It's the exchange, not the exchange, but it's the market data. There's Rhythmic and CQG. Those are the two big ones. My day was great to start, terrible, and then not bad now. I lost 3 more funded accounts. Another day, another bloodshed. Yep. The bleeding continues. I'm trying to figure out how I could stop the bleeding without not trading completely. Leo, but no one knows when the next discount comes. I'm just going based on what they did last year. Where did I get the status bar to show the drawdown? Someone sent it to me, and I have it posted in my Discord as well. If you go to my Discord, you'll be able to find the link. Yeah, it's really awesome. It actually shows me exactly what I always needed to see. How much am I up on the day? What the drawdown is. If the drawdown is at 2,500, that means you're at the highest point of the account. No, it's a Quantower add-on. Yes, you need to use Quantower for that. I'm surprised that none of the prop firms are taking advantage of Apex and Top Step not having a sale. Like, what is Lilu's sale? Okay, what is Lilu's payout thing? Wow, you could trade overnight with Dilu? I want to trade another eval. If you enter with 2 contracts scaling? Hmm. What do you mean? Yeah. See, like stops, I don't know if I could do stops. It will be very choppy. See? That's a perfect example of a trade I would have won on, but I lost because of the stop loss. Or maybe not. Mm. I'm going to show you. Hold on. Because I have a Top Step practice account, so I could show you. Oh, it's max loss on that account. Okay, so I'm long one contract, right? So you're saying, how can you close one of the contracts individually and let the other contract run? You mean if you don't have a bracket? So let's say I don't have a bracket. And I'll get another one soon here. Okay, so I'm in 2 contracts, and you mean how can you close one of the contracts individually? The best option is to click the mouse, and if you want to place an order somewhere, and then you just select one contract instead of 2, and you just say you want to sell here, and then you want to sell here, so you could have 2 different sell orders. That's the easiest way. If you want to sell when the price is moving, you just use the market, and or you could use this as well. This is a market, so I could sell on market. I could buy on market. This is just a practice account. But does that make sense or no? I'm selling contracts individually there. But yeah, so this trade I lost on, I probably would have won on it. Cedric, congrats. Is that the account you won from me? I hope so. We're in the trend channel today. Do you mean like uptrend? Yes, I lost 3 accounts today. I lost 2 copy trading and 1 by itself. But there was a rhythmic issue. I didn't notice it, but this account went into admin and wouldn't sell me out for like extra $1,000. Actually, like 2-3 minutes. So definitely not good. Not a good week for me. Yeah, sucks. Plus, I just showed a video of my loss. So I bought it at the top, and then I got out at the bottom here. Like literally, I mean, there's one down a little bit more, but I probably would have been able to survive if I never got into 2 contracts, or if I would have sold this contract for a profit like I was supposed to. Big lessons. I learned so much this week, and I could dwell on it, or I could just work on getting better. There was something at 8:30 this morning. No, yeah, I think there was actually nothing major, but you have a feeling I'm doing what backwards. Leo, he has more than 20 evals now. Not PAs. Yeah, you can have with multiple funded companies, yes. Have I tried letting just some accounts run both ways? Yeah, I mean, this scalping thing, the way I'm scalping now is fairly new to me. When I was letting winners run, they would come back and piss me off, and then I would revenge trade and just wouldn't work. Because when I want the market to break out, it stays in a tight range. And it's just frustrating. Versus this way, I don't feel frustrated too much. Like, honestly, right now, I'm missing a big opportunity scalping this. I could probably scalp 6 ticks. But I'm already up nicely on all the funded accounts, so. This account will get paid. This account, hopefully. And then hopefully. How many more days we have of trading? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's still 9 more days of trading. So as long as I make $200 per account, that's going to be a nice payout end of December. I just can't lose more than... I can't lose more than 3 more accounts. Because I want to get another 10K payout. Another 10K payout and I'll be... But my opening range trade is working so well, guys. I don't want to put all my eggs in that basket, but the opening range trade has been so good to me. Oh, Hector, I don't remember exactly how to do it. Hold on. So this is what I got. So you have to add it to downloads. You're going to get the Quantower folder. You got to go to settings, then scripts, and put it in the indicators. Unzip it in the indicators, and then restart your Quantower, and then you'll get it. What's my opening range strategy? I take advantage of the volatility at the open to go long or short. There's always a big volatility at the open, so I take advantage of that in a certain way. It really is my only strategy that I have that has like rules to it, and it's been pretty good. But it's only one trade a day, so it's like... Nutty is back. I don't know what time I'm gonna sign off here, guys. Oh, it worked without a restart? Nice. I gotta make a video about it, but it's in my Discord. If you go on my Discord and you go to plugins, you'll see it. Yeah, Liquidizer, I'm hoping to get back up to like 1,500 accounts, maybe 20 by end of next week. Next week is going to be bananas, guys. The news week is crazy. So as long as Rhythmic doesn't fail, it's gonna be a great week. But Rhythmic can't fail with latency issues and all that stuff. I don't know, this price action just died down. Are we gonna keep this trend going, or is this it? But it's crazy because if you took this channel and you drew it, let's try it again. So after the open, I gotta start doing this. I used to do it all the time. So if you would have taken the two highs, right? Really? If you take all these two highs and then you draw the lows, look what happens, guys. It's crazy, but like if you draw your channels in reverse, you connect the two highs. I don't know what's happening with Quant Tower right now. You gotta just extend it more. But I'm connecting these two highs right here. And then this pullback is pretty much perfect. It's crazy how it works, but Mhm. Can I pay for the past eval later than 2 days? Yes, you can. Last volatility, that's not what he's asking. He's asking if you could keep it active, not paid for, after they send you the email. Because in the email it says it's 2 days. Yep, that's what they say. But as long as you keep your evaluation active, don't cancel it, you'll be fine. I was referring to as someone in my chat, Tim. I don't even know what it was about. But oh, spamming the button. Yeah, I remember now. Spamming the buy button. I'm sorry, Tim. Don't be sad. Oh, what a boring action now, guys. No, I'm just texting my brides for this weekend. Finalizing things. Liquidizer. Appreciate that. Anything that helps you guys. It also helps me to kind of just talk about stuff, and when things are not going well, like I talk about it, and now like I forgot about the losses from this morning. It's been a few hours, and I gotta remember all the good stuff that's coming, and I just gotta stop making mistakes. If you're trading a strategy and you make mistakes, no matter what strategy it is, you will lose. Can't make mistakes. Yeah, my channel is peaceful. Should I start yelling? How did Patrick do today? Does anyone know? Guys, as soon as we get back to the 90% off sale, we're going to have giveaways again. So remember, when we have a 90% off sale with Apex, I do a giveaway of 50K valuations. Like, that's the thing. You go on Patrick's stream, and you can't see what the hell he made. I have no idea what he made. You will never know. But he looks happy, so he probably made money. Oh, that makes no sense. Joe, it's more like me and Nutty go way back from when he started, so it's more like an organic relationship. But if I ever decide to do like interviews with different traders, then I'll let you know. It's not like a regular thing. How was today? Today was decent off the open. Opening was really good. Then I had a really bad trade. Chased the open. I longed it at the top. This was my opening trade. Not opening trade, my open you could see I longed it right at the top here, and I stopped out at the bottom. I blew the accounts there. So basically got one contract in, second contract in. If I would have took profit on this contract like I should have, I would have been able to survive this whole pullback, and I would have been fine, and the market bounced after that, and it would have been the greatest comeback. But no, Alpine's got to make bad decisions all week. What happened to the camera that you want to put behind you? I used it on a gig on the weekend, and I haven't set it up since. I have it here. I just don't know where to fit it on the stream. I will have to make a separate scene for that camera. You and Nutty should stream together more often. We will do like here and there, but it's very hard to trade. It's almost impossible to trade when we do so we should do it like on Fridays, maybe in the afternoons when we don't trade anymore, something like that. Sell gold? How is gold doing? I have no idea. Don't pay attention to gold at all. Freaking went up a lot. This is a practice account from Top Step. I don't even know what the tick size is on gold. Let's see how gold moves. Yeah, it's definitely not. It's not my price action. How about ES? Could I get one tick on ES easily? There's no volume anywhere. Wings again today? No, no wings. DAX is that slow? I thought DAX was decent. How about FTSE? Is FTSE any good? Yeah, visual trader. I have the 200 on my other chart and the 20. I'm gonna put it back on here. What is this? Ooh, hold on. I like this. I just found something on Quant Tower that I like. See. Ooh. Yes, I like this. So, this indicator shows me the opening range based on the time I select. Haha, nice. Let's go. This is how you could backtest your opening range strategy. I do not have standard deviation on Cloud Tower. This is just the channel. But I love this. I love this. I love this. Does it show up on every? No, only shows up once. Oh, I closed the account. I didn't close it yet, but let's see how stocks did today. Let's see if there's any crazy stocks. Yeah, stocks are just pretty wild. I love this indicator though. I am so hyped about that. But there's no... All right, so I got the 200 on the screen. I don't want to clutter my stream too much. I mean, my chart too much. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna grab something quick to eat. Actually, not yet. 2 more minutes. Actually, I just call it a stream. I'm not gonna trade anymore today. Do you guys want to see me play one game of Call of Duty when I come back? Actually, probably just Oh well. So I was saying that I think I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna go get some lunch, so I don't want to rush things. Like I don't want to just go and rush. I've been going to lunch and rushing it, and just throwing food down my throat. So I'm just gonna take my time, enjoy some lunch, and get back at it tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be live all day, and then I'll play some Call of Duty for you tomorrow. I could go live tonight if you guys want to tune in. I could go live and play Call of Duty because I do go and play Call of Duty at night with my friends, so I could do a stream. I did lose 3 PAs today, unfortunately. This was the trade. I have it recorded. Got it in here. At the top, like an idiot. Added, didn't sell like I should have, and then I got stopped out at the bottom of the day. And that was that. So that was the bottom of the day. I would have been able to recover otherwise, and yeah. What are you gonna do? All right, guys, I'm gonna sign off, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow.